How are we doing, folks? Good morning. Good afternoon. It's almost afternoon here. 5 credits to claim. I'm a Hydra Bob to upgrade. You're only offered 2 things the booster offering. I think that means I have boosters to upgrade everything else. But I'm not sure. I feel like maybe it doesn't offer the same thing twice. I have multiple Gigantos that are not upgraded. And it offered me this one as opposed to either of these two. I assume that means I've just like hit enough random boosters off the track that I have boosters to upgrade everything else. Yeah, or from. Should we take a spin on Nick Fury, chat? Surely he goes gold to start the day for us, yes?
Infinity.
I bought Conquest boosters last night. That's where these Nick Fury ones came from. I was waiting for the kids at ice skating. Man, Nicholas just refuses to go, huh? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 13, 14. You don't need to go for Mysterio's number, Nick. What are Conquest boosters? You can buy packs of 155 boosters for Conquest medals. So I always have a lot of those to start the season. Alright, 21 infinite Conquest tickets. Start working our way through, huh? Almost never want to rocket on one in this deck. Very small set of circumstances where it could make sense, but generally speaking, he's a later turn play. Random Elsa Bloodstone is a big get, honestly. Makes this Falcon a lot less good. So Falcon returns things in the order that they hit the board, so all 3 of these squirrels will need to bounce before I can bounce, anything else. If I do this, next turn I can Falcon plus return a bunch of stuff. Oh, thank you for the Baker's Dozen. I appreciate that. Welcome back. Now we're doing Infinite Conquest today, bud. work out? I end up getting 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 back to my hand. Seems fine for us. Leaves to Tanya.
Systems go.
Well, that was a stellar roll on Nico.
Victory.
Hit Monkey, Rocky Raccoon, Nico, turn a squirrel into a demon. Brickhouse Hamilton, thank you for the 17 months. Welcome back. This feels like a low collection level player. I just like, it's nice that I can like pull this up and show you that like you're just really fucking wrong when people say things like that. I think it's really easy for heavily invested players to forget that a lot of people play this game more casually and just like play cards that they like, and there's nothing wrong with that. And just because someone's not doing something incredibly spiky doesn't mean they haven't been playing the game for a little while. If I do this, and then we kitty beast next turn, yeah? What is low collection level? I would say people, it depends on who you ask. I personally would say low collection level is like sub 600. Anything 5,000 plus is very clearly people who have played the game a bunch. That's incredible for us. I'd say below 10K. So I think that's a hogwash definition. People who are collection level 5,000 plus are series 3 complete. Saying people who are series 3 complete are low collection level is some bullshit.
Friendly neighborhood Spider-Man here.
Well, that's awkward. And I guess we're passing. Terrible Gamer, thank you for the 17 months. Welcome back. Someone asked about picking up Hit Monkey for this deck. Hit Monkey is a Series 4 card. I think it's an excellent consideration for picking up for this deck if you enjoy it. Wow, that Stegron is really good. Holy. Bishop is 4, Demon is 8, so I'm going up to 20 on the left. If their what's it called card is really good, we could get God here, but I like our chances to stay for 4. Oh my god, did we really just lose this by 1 fucking point? That's so sad. Stegron got us, video gamers. No, wait, do we tie? Oh my god, we tie and we win the breaker. I said bishop was 4, but it was getting +4. I said bishop was 4, but it was getting +4. Bounce feels really solid with how I can manipulate priority. 100%. Bounce's ability to manipulate priority is a big part of what makes it good. Managing and manipulating priority is also one of the hardest things to do in Marvel Snap, which is why people struggle with it. They drew Copycat.
Friendly neighborhood Spider-Man here.
Doing this. Thanks, I think. Their Copycat is a rock, which is statistically expected. It could be getting juggernauted here. I think we win this? Question mark? Yeah, we're good. We're good. We were good no matter where Silk ended up at, yeah.
Victory.
Hey, sorry to hear that, Meta. bounce it out because they are now 2-10. Yeah, that makes sense. I think this matchup's pretty tough for the opponent's deck. We're good at dodging their Shang-Chi by managing priority. All right, let's roll some ads, and then we'll dive into the rest of this run, huh? Thanks for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. Runaway Spark, thank you for the primer. Appreciate it. Terrible Gamer, this resubs in honor of this week's new card, Moon Knight. It was a new card in Moon Knight this week, wasn't it? Such a lovely addition to the game. We're definitely going to play some Moon Knight in Infinite Conquest today. I just wanted to start with the tried and true. Moon Knight's a very good Marvel Snap card now. I don't know that it's gonna dominate or be a must-play card, but it's definitely a card you can play and not feel embarrassed about now, which is great. So, I saw other people talking about they're curious to see what my Alliance progress is gonna be like with me playing this game as my job, but I actually think people expecting me to contribute a lot to the Alliance are gonna be surprised. I am very explicitly not going to be changing how I play the game in order to achieve these. So, like, I don't know that I'm going to contribute much from a personal standpoint. And I'm not going to be explicitly trying to run down those missions for 8 hours a day. You gather a ton of cubes, though, in your Cube Scout. Oh, that's interesting. I didn't know that. I mean, if you're only missing mid cards and you don't have a ton of resources, I'd probably recommend saving your resources for upcoming cards. They're going to be interesting. Oh yeah, they did. They did just confirm that U.S. Agent. Well, confirm. The data mine's updated to say U.S. Agent's gonna be in a Cash with Silver Sable here soon. Keeping an eye on upcoming spotlight caches is a good thing to keep in mind when you're making economic decisions. D-Rocks, thank you for the 7 months. I appreciate that. And Turkish, thank you for the entire year. Our Alliance mission's the same for everyone in the Alliance. Nope. No, you definitely should not buy Kyera. Card sees no play. Thanos Lockjaw is like the only deck that she sees playing, and she's only okay there. Our deck is probably very bad into a good draw for move. Our hand's good though. Are there going to be 1 fewer new cards per month, or is that because of the Alliance's release? Actually, the opposite. The lack of a release this month was because of, the lack of the release this month was because of, what's it called? Because of Cassandra. The Diner. I think it's this, and then I will go Kitty, Beast, Demon next turn. Yeah, they are Phoenix Force. Moon Knight doesn't say anything about equal cost cards. It says even cost cards. Reading the card explains the card. I'm curious how Snap will handle it when they add basically all the characters from the Marvel Universe. Well, given that there are approximately 8,000 Marvel characters in the comics, and Marvel Snap releases approximately 60 cards per year, I think we're gonna be okay for a while in terms of them having every card in the game. So Nico, this will put 3 cards in my hand. And then Falcon will pick back up these 2, and then Kitty Pryde will stay in play here. The problem here is if they're on Arnim Zola or something like that, I just can't win the game. It's funny how the need for power creep means that big name characters end up sidelined in favor of more obscure ones. What power creep, video gamer? My dear gamer in Christ, please highlight the power creep of which you speak. Help me understand here. Is the power creep in the room with us now? You're asking the real questions. Take priority and try to stop Zola on 7. What does try to stop Zola on 7 mean? Oh, with Titania. Yeah, that's cute. I guess I needed to leave the center open in order for that to be a possibility, huh? I think it's... And I get that gamers hate context, but I think it's much less a case of Marvel Snap power crept cards, more so than it's a case of Marvel Snap very explicitly and intentionally changed the baseline of numbers on a number of cards at different costs. What do I mean by this? All of the 1 energy cards with extra power, Rocket Raccoon, Hawkeye, Martyr, these cards went up a point of power. Things like Crossbones went from 8 to 10. So they didn't just power creep by releasing new cards that are explicitly intentionally better than old cards. They fundamentally and structurally changed what some of the baselines are for a given power amount. And I know it's not exciting and it doesn't clickbait to say, oh, the context matters and you need to think about what's actually happened here rather than just like, derp, derp, power creep. But like, that's the reality. X23 makes Zola less likely. Not necessarily.
Oh, snap.
back in. We could get Titania the center. Yeah, I suppose we could. They could be a destroyer build too, though. Okay, so they didn't have a way to destroy Nimrod again last turn.
Opponent snapped.
I think I can bet 8 here. I guess this is winning all three. Yeah, it's on infinite tickets.
Cut off one head, two more shall take its place.
I forgot the Shuri could move.
Face the might of Asgard. Mjolnir.
They desperately need a floating animation to remind you cards can move. Nocturne, Jeff, Vision, Phoenix Force, they should all hover. Nah, I think that's a very bad read, Sling Digger. I think they would have blown up both of their things. Opponent's title is Do Not Emote. Of course, chat. Most people are chodes. Rules for thee, not for me. Let me fist bump you while having a Do Not Emote thing up.
Opponent snapped.
I haven't played since Jean Grey, I think. How is the game nowadays? I think Marvel Snap is one of the best balanced live service games I've ever played. Like, they have some ups and downs like any game, but overall they have way more good than bad. No snap on the Falcon draw. I haven't rolled 2x mode on Nico yet. Destroy into Shuri's Lem is scary.
Breaking news.
We find an alliance through Hoaglandia. We have some alliance stuff going on inside of the subscriber Discord server. That is an absolute banger for us, but probably good for them too at some point. Taskmaster and Destroy is spicy. It's not what you see very often. Puts these two back in my hand, and then I draw two. I'm gonna brick one draw. That's probably fine. So their Venom on the left is 4182. Destroyer's a consideration. Is it? I guess with Colossus it is. Wolverine bounces around too. I actually don't know how big we are on the left. Would I have one if I'd have punted middle? I think I'd have one if I punted middle. We might end up being a little bit short here though. No wait, I went down with this? Damn, I don't want it if I'd have put Nico on the left. Should have been 32 here. Oh, we also lost on the one in 3 Wolverine, yeah? And I didn't realize that. I needed... No, I guess I would have lost if they would have put the 2 Nimrods in the center too. Close game. I don't know. I think I'm gonna play the first round or two pretty risky in these. I've got 21 infinite tickets, and I wouldn't mind having a fast start to some of them. We always end up just conceding a bunch of infinite tickets. I mean, I don't think there's any hindsight there at all. I don't think there was no play or player agency there that allowed me to win every permutation. And it was at best a flip no matter what we did. Much better for them than us on average since they got rid of an airship card. Turn's not really a super key one for us. Snapper start is good. On average, it's just as likely to discard a non-Aeroship card than it is an Aeroship card. Yeah, but I mean, I'm not talking about the average, Derek. I'm talking about the specific example where they discarded an Aeroship card that we had this game, so it was better for them. I don't need to talk about averages, so I can just be like, oh, this is what actually happened. Galactus deer. Send them to Tanya just in case. No, there's actual zero reason to play around to Galactus here. If they have it at random, they have it at random. Ah.
Escaped.
Take a mulligan on the match. Honestly, playing Bounce is probably a bad idea with how much damage people have been doing. Let's roll some adverts, so we'll play something else when we get back. Thanks for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. Okay, Airship is literally just a pile of all the miserable tech cards. It's Knockock, it's Leech, it's Sandman. Watch the video you posted this morning. Excited for more bounce enablers that Agent Venom look like it's going to be one of my most played cards. Yeah, as someone who's played a lot of Bast, I am looking forward to Agent Venom for sure. Yes, a lot of the sweats have been talking about Sandman because sweaty players like simple games where the outcomes are very determined on the last turn. Easy for smooth brains to calculate what's going on. I expect Cerebro 4 is bad and remains bad even after Agent Venom. I left my rock slide. Gold. Yeah, gotta put it back to... Gotta put it back to ink before we play the Crackle Hawk chat. Golds am I missing? Correct, 245 or 246? 246 as of yesterday. So we're missing like 35-ish. We snap Nico draw into hood in this house. I think there's 280 something.
Hey, I found a rook.
Mother of God. Yo, dog, I heard you like copycat. So now so I copycat is your copycat. All right, so this gives me a demon and then draws 2. So I'll play my 2/5 out here. The end goal, gold finish with crackles, maybe. Did do this so I don't brick a draw. I can't decide if I want to double... If I want to double this turn. I probably do. They only have 4 cards in their hand. The semi-drama about the diner was completely overblown. The diner ended up being an incredibly interesting and fun game mode. Don't let the complainers make you think otherwise. Okay, so this is fun. I actually get to surprise get rid of Elysium here. I think it's good for me. Thank you, Nico, my lovely. You get Killmongered. Might get Killmongered here.
I found a rook.
Well, that's a legal stay.
Victory.
Dogs on bikes. Thank you for the 5 months. I appreciate that. Welcome back. Or probably just someone else who also has too many infinite tickets. Sorry to judge people for being fast and loose when we've been fast and loose for that reason. An anonymous sub-gifter is gifting 50 50 subs to the community. Hawaii 5-0. Well, that is an absurd pile of submarinies. I hope whoever you are, anonymous benefactor, you are in a position that doesn't put you out. I appreciate the support. Thank you very much. Our newest members of Hooglandia, you should make sure to pop in the Discord server. They've got a ton of active stuff in there for Marvel Snap and all sorts of other things, including finding some like-minded Hooglandians to form alliances with if you're someone looking for a group for those still. People always comment that they're unlucky when they miss big sub gifts like that. Something you should be aware is that, it's not completely random who gets sub gifts on Twitch. People who spend money on Twitch are more likely to get gift subs. So if you are someone who's literally never done a paid subscription in your life, you're very unlikely to get a gift sub at random. Is that a read? Thank you for the 7 months. I appreciate that. Easy2Cube, thank you for the 14 months. But oh, gift subs to creators you've never watched before. If you get a gift sub to someone you haven't watched before, it means Twitch thinks you might like them and you're someone who spends money on the platform. I did see the story about someone who went $50,000 into debt gifting subs on Twitch. Which is in part why I made part of my thing saying I hope you're in a spot that this doesn't put you out. There is a very explicit reason why you will never see hype trains $50,000. Yes, there's a very explicit reason why you will never see a hype train or a subathon on my channel. Those are deeply predatory and encourage people to spend money that they definitely don't have to spend in a lot of cases. And I would, while I am grateful to the people who are generous and are in a position to support my stuff, I would truly, genuinely feel bad if someone gifted 50 subs here and they were doing that instead of feeding themselves or putting a roof over their head. Any money you send here or anywhere else on Twitch should be extra dollary dues that comes from your entertainment budget and does not put you out to do so. Yes, Patriot does mean that Sandman is more likely is a good show.
Hey, I found a rook.
Is Patriot Salmon a thing now? It's something a number of content creators have been playing because it's good at pissing in people's... It's good at pissing in people's Cheerios.
Opponent snapped.
Cassandra does take power from zero power cards, yeah. If I put both of these here, it gives me 19 in the middle. There's 16 here with Patriot. This beats Ultron and Doctor Doom, yeah? Ultron gives them 20 here, and it gives them 15 here. Do I lose to Ultron Wasp? I do lose to Ultron Wasp, but I also put a bunch of rocks in their deck, so I'm not going to play around Ultron Wasp.
There's no strings on me.
Oh, we are beating Ultron Wasp. This didn't count. I just assumed we were good. Cool. Oh, Ultron's only... Oh! No? No, we're good. Apparently they didn't count either. Yep. Sometimes lucky, rubber ducky. I found getting the variant was easier than getting the base. It took me less time to go from 15 million to 500 million than it did to go from starting to 15 million. Exponential numbers will fuck with your head all day, every day. It's really hard for humans to parse numbers on that scale.
Victory.
Like capitalism, yep. Did I pay gold for bubs? Of course I didn't pay gold for bubs. I can play Marvel Snap just fine. Not only did I not pay gold for bubs, I only busted to 0 a single time, going from 0 to 500 million. Alright, no big deal. Opponent just has to win 6 games of Marvel Snap in a row now. Firm Sandman Gaming. Hey, thank you to the anonymous subgifter. Appreciate it. He's done a trip here. I busted out day 1, and then I understood the game mode and never busted again. Yes, that is exactly what happened to me. Absorbing Man the Nico. Is that good? I kind of want to put the Rock Slide. I kind of want a Rock Slide next turn. Nine, 14, 18. Only going to 16. Yeah, we're dead to Ultron, unfortunately. Not Ultron, but probably still killing us. I think it could be Ultron Wasp again.
There's no strings on me. There's no strings on me.
We lost to the Titan and Iceman. We put 4 Iceman triggers into their hand, and none of them hit Ultron or Rock. That's so sad. That's fine. They gotta win 5 more. Am I doing today? I'm doing all right, Exo. Life's good. Life's good.
Hey, man.
9 more. They don't have to win 9 more. High stakes round started round 5 in Conquest. Well, golly! Do I just do this actually? Oh, I should cork first. Yeah. I think it's this. And then we just play a massive hawk next turn, right?
Hey, you found a rock.
There might be something to this Cassandra Nova card, gamers.
Victory.
They got 1 cube off of us. By the way, for those that don't follow on the YouTube side, I posted a leaked card review that includes a review of a new bounce card that's coming during the upcoming Symbiote season. Super exciting! New bounce card!
I found a rock.
Wind, aid my hand.
For playing to the right.
Snap.
9 power. Cassandra is not good enough here. We can move Nocturne in next turn potentially.
Victory.
Storm Ravona is an interesting one too. Those are cards you often see together. Storm's not really a meta card right now.
Hey, man, I'm cool.
Hey man, I'm Gog.
Oh, snap.
He's pretty good. Oh, the liver, Gronk! Well, they could be C2 with Ravona. That's a spicy thought. It's another reason to snap the Nidavellir. What'd you find the new Moon Knight? New Moon Knight's sweet. I like it a lot. Oh gosh! If there's Cerebro 2, getting Cassandra Nova down ASAP is even more important, huh? Alright, not Cerebro 2. Right. Into this, and then this, and then this. What I'm absorbing, man. I think I want to just have these happen again. I also get an extra +2 on the Nico here for free. Yeah, like this is insane, yeah? Insane in the membrane. Do. That's a quick APM retreat there. Oh, you think it's a goblin? That's actually kind of funny if it's a goblin because I'm destroying one of mine. No, this isn't going away. I just want to put out a fair warning that Nico is in Spotlight caches right now. And if you come into my chat the next month or month and a half and ask me for a replacement for Nico Banaru, I am going to ridicule you for not using your resources appropriately and spending keys this week. If Nico is not in your collection, she should be in your collection by the time this week is over or you fucked up real bad. She's so good. There are no excuses after this week. 100% that was a hobgoblin on the last retreat. That's so funny.
I found a rock.
Play a green goblin in the center. Unlucky. I'm actually kind of mid on the Nico variant this week. I think Nico's got a ton of great art, and arguably this week's variant I think is one of her less good ones. I think I'm dead.
Hey man, I'm cool.
I'm sorry, what? Excuse me? Who? Sir, this is a Wendy's. Okay, so this is 11, 13, and Nabor's only 11, and then over here I'd have 15, 12. I'll limp for one here. You thought I wasn't gonna fill the center? Vidya Gamer. Vidya Gamer. Ambitious. Ambitious. Opponent's cooking. They are out of real brew.
Hey, you found a rook.
I feel like I want to block this off over here. Fucking got me.
Opponent snapped.
Have your cube.
Escaped.
Hook, line, and sick babe. It feels like alliances aren't worth the trouble. Lukewarm take. Don't change how you play the game for alliances and just collect the extra free rewards along the way. I don't even know if that qualifies as a hot take.
Snap.
I think not playing for a tiebreaker is beneficial for me. So I think I'm going to open Rickety Bridge. Juggernaut. I'd be kind of surprised if Juggernaut's one of their cards.
Victory.
They were all in, chat. They just didn't have a better play for people who are confused. Don't be confused about these adverts that are about to pop up, though. I have full control over them, and you're not going to miss any gameplay. We'll be back for Battle 4 of this Infinite Conquest when they're done. Thanks for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. The way Blink now works, Jade's how she didn't launch. You can play Mr. Negative with Blink because Jade would in theory be the only card he could blink into in your deck. Yeah, that's true. You could build it that way. I was gifted a sub anonymously, and now I'm being held hostage by these ads. It's a rough life, buddy. $1,800 people in here? That's solid, considering we started so late today. Where we end up at in the next couple hours. I like the record to reflect that every single time someone in chat has suggested my opponent is new or a low collection level player, I've clicked into their profile to see them practically 5 digits in collection level. So, like, really, you need to just understand that most people aren't super sweaty and tryharding as much as you maybe are at home. And just because they're not playing the best of the best doesn't mean they're brand spanking new. They just enjoy playing the game in a different way than you enjoy. It's not even about making mistakes. It's people usually make comments like that when they see someone playing a deck that's just, like, not stock good deck. Kill, Daddy! Well, that makes our hood better. I did use the F word there. I apologize. I know that's what a lot of gamers have a hard time with, playing for fun. Imagine having the audacity to play your video game for fun, chat. I'm not playing the demon out because our copycat is a killmonger. the old shrink-a-dink here. Ah, Venom. Now, something to be aware of here is I need to make sure I'm beating Galactus in all 3 lanes.
Victory.
This could be the Ultron Galactus deck. Could be some kind of weird destroy pile. A lane to beat Galactus better. Yeah, that's true. Galactus +1, technically. I didn't really have a good opportunity to snap this game because they could have Galactus me on 4 and I couldn't play around it. Iceman is really good against these decks full of lots of expensive cards because you're way more likely to hit one of their few low cards and throw their early curve off. Yeah, a number of the Sweaty Creators deck have been preaching Patriot plus Sandman as the latest flavor of Fun Kicker.
Hey man, I'm Cook.
Hey man, look. Wait, did they just wave when they can't play a 4-cost thing the next turn? That's totally what happened here, right? Am I putting this here? Do I want to be able to replay this if I draw Beast? I don't think so.
I definitely need to change my underwear.
Matter. Yeah, Marvel Snap was having a moment there. So their null is 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, -3. Their null is 10 right now. Makes their null big. Using my energy really efficiently though. I mean, absorbing man the death. Yeah, that beats null, but it loses to Ultron. Like Dr. Doom? Oh my god, it destroys that.
Victory.
Good night. The opponent playing semi-stock destroy with wave dragged in. No, their deck is a thing. It was Regis Kibblin popularized it a couple of seasons ago. I believe the opponent's archetype holds the title for worst stats I've ever seen on a deck that popular. Like it had an incredible play. It is the highest play rate I've ever seen on a sub 50% win rate deck. Yes, yeah, we should assume Galactus and Ultron are their last two cards until proven otherwise.
What a game!
Enough said, bub.
I definitely need to change my underwear.
I think I'm dead. I don't even think I can live for one more here.
Escaped.
This is incredible. I get to go Korg into Beast of the Korg into Korg Cassandra, and it's an Analand game.
Hey, you found a rook.
Hey, you found the rook. Has the opponent staffed at all? They have not. Well, that's really sad. Hopefully it's as disruptive to them as it was to us. Shame Shang-Chi didn't get hit. That was 66% to radar curve here, but...
What a game!
You last turn, Iceman. Not the Darkhawk I wanted for Christmas, but also I kind of feel like this is fine. How many things have been destroyed this game?
Victory.
BK Stig, thank you for the 10 months. I appreciate that. Welcome back. They are 3 to 9. I think I want to just play the Beast on something. So this deck that we're playing isn't like a dedicated bounce deck like a lot of the other decks that I've played. It's like playing Beast as a utility card. And I think just like beasting your lone 1-drop back on 1 so you continue to play out the rest of it on curve is like very reasonable. Is that an ultimate Iceman variant? It is, yeah. Yeah, I have so many collector's tokens at this point. I bought all the ones that I wanted. Well, that's certainly a thing.
Time's up.
There are definitely permutations of this that we lose, but I think we're favored here. Because so much clunk in the trunk.
Victory.
All right, what avatar are we playing for? Oh, I guess this is definitely the first one of the season. This was my first variant I got when I started playing Marvel Snap. That one definitely needs it. Remember your first ink split? I do not. Sewed it out here. We're clicking this. Dive into our last round. UI, certain people have profiles you can't view in game. I do not. Kuva Brack, thank you for the 5 months. Appreciate it. What's your favorite Chavez variant? Me too. I like it a lot. Give me Airship for the last one. Unlucky. Magic.
Opponent snapped.
I was gonna push the button on Carbartage too, but they might be like a Wong deck, so I think if they snap, I vibe.
Hey man, I'm Cook. Hey, you found a rook.
So they... Yeah, I think they're dead. I think they're dead on average because they inverted a bunch of rocks too and could have drawn rocks. So there's a good chance. This is like one of those rare instances where like negative into Jade, you're like, nah, bro, it's fine, I got you. Deep space is also not stellar for them, that's true. Yeah, and everything had -3 power as well. That was a good one, video gamers. That one's not great for us. Wait, does Cassandra Nova-ing them? This makes their negative better, actually, yeah? Right? I'm gonna leave.
Escaped.
5 games in a row and not a single meta deck. NA is easy mode. You're right. My games were much easier because my Cassandra Nova Darkhawk deck didn't play against Airship one time. That's a great fucking take from Twitch chat. My Infinite Conquest was much easier never playing against Airship. Good fucking take.
Opponent snapped.
I'm staying. I'm debating on if I want to snap them back. We'll get to Nocturne the Tarnax away before they play negative into it. I don't know that I can snap back here. Like, the Iron Man is good, but the problem is, okay, that's great. I was gonna say the problem is, I can't play against, like, their output range, but now I have 2 of them. Do I snap them back now? I kind of want to snap them back now.
I am Iron Man.
Holy Nocturne violence, Batman.
Wakanda forever.
So if they Zola this, they go to 23 in the middle. I'm at 11, 16, 18, 36. Why would I shag left? I think there's a chance if I shag them left, I lose these 2. Oh yeah, and if there are Zolaying here, I can't shag anyways. I could get like rogued or something here and lose this, I suppose. It's possible I'm supposed to put some amount of stats on the right.
I found a rock.
Honestly, it might be right to put the Iron Man here.
Hydra.
Wakanda forever.
Wow! Holy forking short balls. Okay, so we got ghosted. Cool. We'll hide the screen for the rest of them. It's a feels bad way to lose the end. Yes, the Darkhawk wouldn't have died to the Shang. They emoted us and then played a Shang that didn't kill my Darkhawk.
I am Iron Man.
Opponent snapped.
Cut off one head, two more shall take its place.
We're dead, unfortunately. God, it feels bad to lose 6 cubes to a fucking ghost.
Escaped.
Oh. The opponent's stream sniping, chat, so we probably can't win 3 in a row anyways. Oh yeah, the roping here too. I always forget that ghosting is a Magic community term. Conquest is a very shit experience, I agree. Frickin' dry, I don't think. Those 2 draws off of Jade, yeah. Quality run the clock all the way down while making the easy, obvious play. Average stream sniping experience. What if I give us an extra turn?
Wakanda forever!
All hail Hydra!
Oh my god, I'm gonna lose to Shang-Chi again, aren't I? Shang-Chi again. Such a salty experience. Spending an entire hour of your life to lose to that. Infinite Conquest is so brutal. Extra salty that, like, we were 100% to have it, and they got us by screen peeking. Oh. Alright, have some ads. We'll take another run after this. Thanks for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. I mean, people talking about the opponent's luck, we would have beaten them if they hadn't cheesed us for 6 cubes with perfect information while running the clock down, like... You would like to see some Ajax gameplay, then maybe you should change the stream. I'll help you along. That's always a curious psychological perspective to me, that it's people who have literally never supported my content who are always the one that come in and be like, hey, streamer, dance for me in this particular way. How about this, you entitled twat? Go somewhere else. Actually just gonna mulligan this ticket. I don't really want to play my deck that's titled Clutter against a deck that's playing Destroy. I have a bunch of infinite tickets, so rather than be frustrated that I'm playing a polarized matchup after a frustrating last run, I'm gonna take a mulligan. Gonna give out some freebies at some point. Might as well give out a freebie when it makes me feel better. My kingdom to have an ounce of player agency in bad matchups in Conquest. Striker Bandit, thank you for the 16 months. I appreciate that. Welcome back. That's a Stripe and more popular of the late. Nope. I don't know, there's always a pretty healthy amount of destroy inside of. There's always a pretty healthy amount of destroy inside of this game mode. This match was probably also bad. I don't know that we're going to be good into a Sandman deck. I probably just need to only play Darkhawk decks if we feel like trying to win it here. Or like one of the 3 playable things at the moment. And they're the one that suffers from matchup variance the least. All of the other good decks in the format right now have some polarized matchup tables that make them not a great choice for Conquest. Ooh, now that's funny right there, gamers. That's funny. This is Infinite Conquest. That's what it says on the title. I know literacy's a big problem among Marvel staff players, though. So maybe it's not fair to expect you to read. We're at a virtual 9 on the left is the problem. I have punished for playing the Titania out. Well, I guess the Titania could have landed on Grand Central too. Yeah, Nocturne and Jeff can move on the right. Yeah, it's true. Nocturne's staying where she's at because of Marvel. Jeff can move, though, and that kind of gives them a +8 on the left. So they only need, like, a 3 there. Probably supposed to leave. Lose the breaker, unfortunately. By 1 point. We lose the breaker by 1 fucking point. Imagine putting Makari in your Miss Marvel deck. That's just good deck building right there. Good, clean deck building right there, video gamers. Makari is truly playing for the home team today. What did Makari gain Martyr's text box? Asking the real questions. Someone gift Makari a sub already, for real. This works out every time, yeah? Thank you, Benjamin. Appreciate it. Thank you, Spider-Ham. Gosh, it's a damn shame this dream dimension happened. Because if it hadn't, I would have been able to do this with this here. I deserve that, I suppose. Oh, you know what? If I'm putting them on, I messed up. If I'm putting them on Doctor Doom, I should play both my cards middle, yep. That's a real easy one where it's like, oh, Danger Room decided that game, but I failed to play around the Danger Room there, yeah. Very could have taken another 75%er. 100%. could and should have played around that. I mean, even if we hadn't actually seen Doom out of them yet, their deck is 100% a deck that plays Dr. Doom. Moon Ham. This Moon Knight would have been so clutch. I got stream sniped in round 5, unfortunately. Oh, it's really unfortunate. I discarded their leader, yeah? Dr. Doom doesn't beat us. Captain Marvel moving doesn't beat us. Legion Right gets us. Yeah, that's true. Oh, Legion got porked? No, that's not true. This was Nocturne got porked. This was the last game Legion got porked. For them! Sanj for them! Alrighty. Stature costs 1. Yeah. Yeah, sure does. But they have 1 if they moved Jeff. If they had moved Jeff, they'd go -7 here down to 6. Yes, they'd have 1 if they moved Jeff into the middle. So, we lost the game before because we made a mistake. They lost this game because they made a mistake. Sometimes instead of playing Marvel Snap, you play football and you put the ball back and forth. That later. Spotlight variants in the thing. Some lag. Boosters. Only 67 days left on the gold pass. My gold pass, chat, is like a Marvel Snap doomsday clock. If it ever goes to 0, you should pack it up and pack it in. There ain't much left. Outlook is looking good currently. There's a good chance before this gets to 0, we re-up it currently. We got 2 months to think about it though. Under 90 gives me pause, time to panic. LOL. There's a destroy cards weekly mission. Okay, so what you're saying is I should be done playing this clutter deck. Got it. This is the second round of Infinite Conquest, so we're gonna play it, but yeah. How many Infinite Conquest tickets does it usually take you to get away? That depends. How much do I give a shit? Ooh, they burned their Killmonger already. That's great. Oh, that's lucky. Holy shit.
Enough said, bub.
Okay, we tagged Artemzola there. Maybe there's a chance. This match is probably bad for us, so if we have any outside shot of winning this game, I'm gonna stay in. I actually don't know how big their null is. They didn't kill Hood at one point, I suppose. The Wolverines died with a lot of points, though. That free 4-pointer to have a shot here.
Victory. Operation Make Null Sad is a go. I repeat, Operation Make Null Sad is a go. Deck, I would like one of your finest Proximas, please. They play a 3 energy card all day here, yeah? That's 23 to not go middle. They have 3 cards in their hand. There's a good chance these two together shred whatever they have remaining.
Opponent snapped. Escaped.
New Moon Knight's a really great design. It's a much more interesting and useful card than Old Moon Knight by a wide margin. Normally, we'd jump on the opportunity to demon either of these, but not in a Killmonger matchup here, obviously. How does New Moon Knight work? New Moon Knight is discards an even cost card from each player's hand.
Opponent snapped. Enough said, bub.
Moon Knight gets death every time. Well, they have a pig in their hand, yeah?
Victory.
Shit is definitely tops. This matchup has some counterplay to it, but I'm really just not loving how slanted it is against us. I think we'll probably switch to something playing Armor and Cosmo after this round. I'll look back at other lists I've played recently that have either of those cards that felt good. There's Destroy weekend missions on top of the Alliance stuff. Destroy's also pretty popular in Infinite Conquest pretty consistently. It's a pretty accessible archetype. This is probably greedy. They're probably blowing these up over here this turn. I do this, it guarantees Proxima ends up in the middle, which is ideal. We get to pork one of their cards. Wow, they didn't. Order. Oh, I wanted to guarantee the Proxima in the middle, but you're right. I might be hitting, I might be moon netting the card I'm porking now, which is not great. Nope. All right, so they have a 4-12. Just can't win. Just don't have enough points. I can't beat one card anywhere, right? Yeah, that card could be Zola, it could be Null. No, there are 4-12s in play. Could be Deathlock. I actually can't really beat them playing nothing, right? I can't beat them putting anything here. We mooned Null, that's true, we did moon Null. But any of their 2-power things like beat us here, right? Because I need 3 cards to win here or here. I guess, does this do it? Get, we ball. We had to work way harder for that than I think I want to work again. That was way too much work. Can I play this deck again? I'm just gonna queue into Destroy again. Yeah, we were beating Deathlock. I think we were beating... No, we lost to Carnage, right? We're just gonna queue into Destroy again. I want to play more of this deck. I just don't want to queue into Destroy again. No, I want to play Infinite Conquest, Ben. I want to play this deck. Let's just dodge the destroyers, huh? D-Mod, thank you for the 15 months. I appreciate it. Welcome back. Why did Moon Knight discard Proxima Null? I thought they were supposed to be the same cost. No, you can't read. I'm actually surprised at how many people have read. I've had that comment a lot. People who are confused that it's even cost and not equal cost. Assuredly, they play something on the left this turn, yes? Wait, if they play on the left, I want to do this second. Because I have priority. Oh, Viper left does do what we want, right? Yeah, probably. It's a good shout.
Snap.
And then we'll go Widow Moon Knight next turn and get Proxima to play guaranteed. That's sad. I'd rather do this, yeah, because it puts the most stats over here. Rather than this. Wait, they have priority though. So if they play one card here, that gets messed up. Or sorry, I have priority. Sorry, I said the wrong thing, but the implication of what I said was correct. I think there's a reasonable chance they fill here because they know I have Widow and Titania, so if they're at all good at Marvel Snap, they know I could be playing here. Oh my god, they played 2 cards in the middle. Oh, they have another Viper. Okay. Ah, we'd have fucked him up over here. We're dead now, yeah? Fuck, they'd have lost this so bad if we'd have goblined them.
Escaped.
Stuck to my guns. Actually, let's put Spider-Ham middle. So that way, if I Moon Knight right on 3, I can slide Proxima into the Quantum Realm. She always goes to our lowest power path. So, thinking about where we're playing our early things to try and force her into favorable spots is ideal. I guess if Titania comes down right, I'm a little sad with this result, but seems fine. They're worth competing for Quantum when they're a blob deck. I mean, they're not always going to have their blob. In fact, they're only going to have their blob in 40% of games. Less than 40% of games. Half of 75. Airship always has it. Yes, that is what your lizard brain tells you. Again.
Opponent snapped. Escaped.
Needed Titania to end up in a location that clogged them. A little bit of a gambit lost. It's a randomly generated Cassandra Nova. Sometimes the cards are getting the airship order now. Not all the time, but sometimes. I think Strong Guy and Blade have a spot in a deck like this. Unfortunately, Marvel Staff doesn't let me play 14 cards. Otherwise, I'd consider it.
Opponent snapped.
Literally the only card in my hand that didn't let me win Necrotia. Literally the only card in my hand that didn't let me win Necrotia. Yep.
Escape.
Fuck off. That was an actual life their deck. Alright, have some ad shit. I'll see you in 120 seconds. Thanks for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. Infinite Conquest really brings out the worst in gamers. Stream snipers and emoters gloating over RNG, oh my. Yeah, all the things that are annoying about Airship are 100% related to the fact that the tech cards are really, really good. They get really, really good. This variant looks great in gold. Feels good to finally have a Hope variant that's good. Hopefully we get a playable Nocturne one here before long. I really need to resplit her for a better border finish at some point. Hyper Time Hero, thank you for the 21 months. How is the Stature Hawk deck? I haven't played a game with it. You have tokens and credits. All right, I'll take one spin. Play this card a lot. Did you get Spotlight Proxima? Yeah, but I like it less than the Proxima I already have. Splitting for Crackle. Splitting for not green border effect. You save your caches for a specific reason. Yeah, the specific reason is it takes 5 to 7 seconds to claim everything off of my track. So it literally takes hours out of my day to click on shit. So there's always stuff left to click on. Airship, Morbius, and Kitty, by the way. Looking for Makari and Lady Sif here. I think our ideal draws would be like Lady Sif, Proxima Midnight for our last two. Alright, I need to draw not Proxima here. God, it's really been one of those fucking days, chat. Oh, I guess there was Brood in our deck too. There were 50, we were 50%. Lady Sif and Makari both let me enable Strong Guy. Proxima Midnight and Brood meant I was bricked and dead. Yeah, the opponent stream sniping us really spiraled the entire afternoon.
Escaped.
It's just been bad variants and shitty opponents since then. Andor. How do we confirm they were sniping? They made an incredibly nonsensical play and then emoted me a thumbs up afterwards. While emoting a couple of times beforehand. So yeah, never 100%, but also just like be a dickhead with the emotes. It's very, very likely. Is there a reason you don't listen to music while playing? I don't listen to music while I'm streaming Marble Stat because every single content creator that's acting like a top 40 radio station while they stream on twitch.tv is breaking the fucking law and also an asshole. I think it's incredibly ridiculous that people who want to make their living off of creating stuff take the work of other people and profit off of it without paying them. Super, super hypocritical. It also breaks the Twitch terms of service and the law in most countries, but I think even outside of that legal aspect, it's also like just a pretty shitty thing to be doing. It also mutes the VODs. No, not typically. Twitch actually helps content creators break the law by making it so they can have their VODs not have the soundtrack in it. Also, like, it's 2024, right? If people want to listen to music while they watch my stream, unless their phone has a piece of fruit on the side of it, they can, like, have their device play 2 audio streams at the same time.
Escaped.
Damn banana phones. And their single stream of audio support. Sorry, we have no chill left after the variants we've had this afternoon. No punches shall be held here in Hooglandia. So bad for us. Go after the corporations like Spotify before going after the content creators. I don't know why you think it's cool to defend stealing creative people's work. Like, fuck the big corporations, but there's a individual responsibility here as well. There are lots of ways for you to release music in 2024 so that if you wanted your music to be available royalty-free, you could release it in a way that's royalty-free. The truth is that people who are not releasing their music in a way that makes it royalty-free, are not royalty-free, are releasing it that way because they know it's most profitable for them to do that. There are plenty of royalty-free pieces of music out there that you could use on your stream and not be breaking the law. Yet for some strange reason, people continue to choose to play top 40 music that involves them breaking the law. I wonder why that is. Not a boomer snap, but hope for the best.
Victory.
What about AI music in the background? Honestly, AI has a lot of the same ethical issues that I'm talking about. AI creative has a lot of the same ethical issues that I'm talking about with people stealing music from artists. AI art is entirely unethical because it is generative AI is the appropriate term. Generative AI is unethical and a form of wage theft because it is being trained on the works of artists who are not being paid for their work on what it's being trained on. They are generative AIs steal the work of creatives. And that's why they're deeply problematic and ethically dubious. Is game music allowed in a video that's posted for money? Yeah, and this is a good way to increase and help people understand. Games like Marvel Snap and a lot of the audio inside them is explicitly licensed in a way that people like myself are allowed to make content with it. So I am very much not breaking the law to stream Marvel Snap and have their game music on, because Marvel Snap's visuals and audio are licensed in a way that makes it permittable to stream on platforms like Twitch. Chimichanga! That sounds lovely. Thank you, Mr. Taco Truck.
Oh, snap.
Didn't Twitch flag a couple of VODs? You're right that the copyright system isn't perfect, and it results in false positives on things that are licensed in a way where you're allowed to use it. But the reason why that system has so many false positives is because there are people being assholes stealing work that they shouldn't be taking to begin with. The whole entire reason those false positives exist is because people are stealing shit. Strong guy is not quite big enough. I think I'm staying in. We're probably dead. He did a Lady Sif, a Blade, or a Makari over the course of the game. I love how hard people work to defend copyright theft. If you're gonna do it, then do it, own it, don't defend your actions. Yeah, at least just be like, it's a thing that I want to do and it makes me happy. Don't bullshit me. Yeah, torch. Now they're gonna soak, what, 3 of the metal? So, I guess if I would have put 5 there, we would have tied the center and then won the breaker. Yeah, I actually would have won with strong guy middle. Leecher Surfer deck 2 out of 3 games that we played. Fist bump at the end. Good game. Good game. I think part of the reflex to try and defend shitty copyright theft is because people are fans of creators who like are doing copyright theft and taking the work of other creatives. And they just like feel bad or dislike that I'm calling out something unethical and shitty about someone who they like. Because you're not supposed to rock the boat when people are shitty, you're just supposed to let it happen. Are you saying that the artists lose out on income because the streamer is playing their music? I assume you're viewing it as the streamer are breaking the rules to get more views and directly competing with you, and that's why it ticks you off more than anything. I'm gonna ban you, and then I'm gonna give you a lesson in something. Whenever I point out shitty, unethical behavior, if it's someone who's a smaller content creator than me, I'm an asshole and I'm punching down, and I shouldn't criticize a smaller content creator. And when I point out shitty, unethical behavior from someone who's bigger than me, I'm jealous, and I just shouldn't be bitter about the person that's bigger than me. It's almost like people don't want to talk about shitty, unethical behavior and would just like to let it be. Almost like that's what you care about. To the person who piped up and said they can't hear you after you banned them, I just banned you, so now you know that you're fucking wrong and you can definitely still hear me after I ban you. Thank you for coming into my chat and being aggressively fucking wrong. One of those days, video gamers. It's one of those days. We're teaching to fish today here at Hooglandia. Infinite Conquest and life lessons with Papa Hoogland. Jarian, thank you for the 3/4 of a year. Welcome back. I appreciate it. Can't call out stealing as unethical behavior unless it's directly harming you. Yeah, exactly. I've been around the music discussion, and let me say it just always goes the same way. You are correct. 100% of the time, people enjoy defending people stealing music. You are very, very, very correct. That the discussion about music on Twitch 100% of the time is people telling me how much they don't think it's a big deal and it should be okay and accepted that people are going to steal content. There's no way they put the real Mysterio right? I guess they played it on turn 2. Am I supposed to do this just in case? So that way Captain Marvel doesn't have to cover here. If Captain Marvel had to cover, they were gonna blow this up though. Yeah, I don't think the real Mysterio is ever here. They played the Quinjet here on that turn. Yeah, okay.
Victory.
You got one more point out of playing Kitty instead. Oh, that's a good call. It's better against Shang-Chi too. I forgot Elsa was gonna trigger if I played Kitty here. It was a good catch. Quick question, do I need a Goliath to copy this deck? God! The audacity of Twitch chat. We're sitting here talking about not stealing creative works, and now you're coming in here and asking me if you can steal my deck off of the screen? Chat, net decking is stealing. This is not a victimless crime. Okay, I'm giving you permission to take it. I'm releasing this deck list under a Creative Commons license, and you may have it. I give you my blessing. Go, run free. You wouldn't download a car, don't download a deck. Net decking is stealing.
This just in.
Oh, snap.
Where does the you wouldn't download a car thing come from? A really terrible anti-piracy commercial in the early 2000s? Late 90s? I think early 2000s. Oh, is this Ben? I think this is Ben. Elysium is something. This actually makes our hand markedly worse. Our hand didn't need this effect. Oh fuck, are we playing a mirror? Let's... I played to the right here because I want to try and grab priority so we can Goliath them. Oh, it's not an exact mirror. They're a Darkhawk build then? They're probably a Shang-Chi deck, yeah? Oh, it is a Bugle Theta. Good shout. It's not gonna have priority here is the problem. For fuck's sake. Does this win the game? I'm going to 12-24 on the left. Jeff is 0, but Elsa gives me 2 and Theta gives me 3. I lose to Iron Man plus Kitty. Well, pump bed. He's got Iron Man. He's got Iron Man. It might not be the Iron Man build with Cassandra Nova. I think Cass means no Iron Man.
Victory.
I think this is the non-Ravona build. I was scared Copycat was Captain Marvel. Nah, it was Shang-Chi. Hey, look, chat. We played around that Shang-Chi, actually. We won the game because of player agency. She's such a skill testing card. Just like got her to 7 and then was like, okay, what if we... Has my opinion on Copycat changed? What do you think my opinion on Copycat was? I think I got Copycat exactly 100% correctly evaluated on day 1. And if you don't remember what I said, here's my verdict video. Alright, gamers, have some adverts. We'll play round 3 of this Infinite Conquest when we return. Thanks for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. Lost Zier, thank you for the prime. I appreciate it. Welcome back. Not Jeff Hoagland and the Funky Bunch. I do have a Funky Bunch. Second dinner, effectively giving everyone Cassandra Nova has done wonders for the airship. And I don't know that I agree with that. I actually just pulled this up. And like its performance is down, but it's still 16%. That's still quite a lot. Like Theta stuff is more popular. I think this is definitely the deck to beat right now. But I think the existence of this card is still warping the metagame pretty solidly. Yeah, win rates in Conquest are always really high. Have we heard what percentage of players have gotten Cassandra Nova? I don't think that's a stat Second Dinner's gonna share publicly. I wouldn't expect that to be a stat they share publicly. Snap on the Elsa Bloodstone draw. Honestly, I was close when I drew these two. This sounds great.
Might be Sandy. Thank you for the 11 months. I appreciate that. Welcome back. Gosh.
Escaped.
I need to just start muting everybody at the start of the matches today. It's just been an endless barrage of people.
Parker!
Any forking shirt balls? Stop putting cards in my hand, video game.
Snap.
Snap on the kitty pride draw, I think.
Victory.
Oh wait, a turn, using this to trigger Elsa, Hope, or Angela or Athena down the line all have value. You're fine, Ben.
Breaking news.
Regulars get offered the presumption of emoting good faith. Random others on the internet, however. Yeah, exactly that.
feel like I have to kind of get lucky with this and cheese something here.
Snap.
I haven't showed them Shang-Chi yet. I think if they want to see my Shang-Chi, they need to pay me extra cubes. Oh my god, they also have Jeff. They got my Jeff from the Daily Bugle. They got my Jeff from the Daily Bugle. Oh man, it's really just been one of those days. You can take a timeout for the rest of the day. Oh yeah, gift sub? I was surprised the sub would make a comment like that one. Gift sub doesn't surprise me. Go away. Yeah, we're not out of it. We could win a 4-cuber and be fine, maybe.
Oh, snap.
Hand's good. We'll press the button. Normally you don't put these together, but with the Elsa draw we will. Hood's gonna feel bad here. Why? We have a Nocturne. Nightcrawler lets me dodge Shang-Chi on the left. Why did the opponent skip a wolf bounce? I don't know. Yeah, they could have just messed up. Their rocket's hitting this turn though if they want to. Yes, Marvel left will be quite strong this next turn. Even if they'd Ajax somewhere else, Captain Marvel would cover the board. When you can't play Kitty into the first location, you always want to play her into the right location because the center one could be deep space. They're retreating here. I was actually just about to say we're snapping. This is worse for them than us by a lot, and our starting hand is good. Generally speaking, you want to snap your hands that open, Kitty. We're going to hold Nightcrawler in our hand, so that way we could go 2-drop into 2-drop Nightcrawler, trigger Theta. You almost never play Nightcrawler on 1 in this deck. It's very rare.
Snap.
Question that often gets asked, do you play out Theta or Angela first? This is one of those spots where we want to play out Angela first because this is a clean location to play her into. All right, just like that, we've got 2 shots to take their last cube. Not a guarantee by any means, but a little bit of a favorite here. But would you ever play Theta first? When you don't have a path that is guaranteed to play Angela into nicely. As a spot, a time to play Theta first periodically. Replays be a good feature in Snap. I think that would be a feature I would love to have, but I also don't think it would make them any amount of money, so I wouldn't be surprised if it never happened. Oh my gosh. This combination of locations is so terrible for us. That's so sad. Oh, that's so sad. No, wait, that's great though, yeah? Thanks, bud. And then them playing these into Clintar means that I get to Shang-Chi them on the right this turn, plus play Jeff on the left. Actually, do I want to play this here? I don't think. I guess it gives me an extra energy next turn, which could be valuable. It's a wash though. It makes their Ajax one bigger, I suppose. The extra energy means if I draw Eliath, I can Eliath and Kitty Pride next turn. I was wondering why they sequenced in this order. Getting an extra rocket's a pretty good reason. Eliath! Probably dead. An Ajax with it, I assume. Yeah, if I'd have hit Eliath here, we would have been able to win the left. Or the right, actually, right? If we would have had Eliath here, we would have played it here, and they would have been clear out. All right, rubber band game. Close set. Good draw for us. Bad locations, though, that one. This one to start. for both Shang decks here. So we don't want to put more than one thing into here ideally. Do I Eliath left or do I Eliath right? I think it's right, yeah. They do play Shang. Order Nightcrawler first. Jaeger call. That's such a tough coin flip to lose. That's basically been the end of every run we've done today. So it's been a tough coin flip to lose. It's like play for almost an hour and then bubble it out on the last two. At least that was only match 3, I suppose. Thought you'd use Nocturne to change the Nexus. How was I winning the left if I used Nocturne to change Nexus? Skazoo, thank you for the prime. How does that ever win the game? Yeah, I had -3 on the left versus a Viper. Professor X doesn't stop cards from switching sides anymore either. That's always my favorite when I ask chat like, okay, well, what was the plan to actually win the game here? And then chat lists a bunch of plays that just aren't legal. It's like, God, dear God. Hey, good luck on the rest of your Infinite Conquest, Kazoo. You played really well. Your deck you were playing is not easy. I was gonna see some other cards in their deck. We're gonna leave here in a minute.
Escaped.
Really need to remember to fucking mute people. You took no meaningful game actions and lost to location variance. Good game. A fist bump. A fist bump to you, gamer. Because, you know, the nicest way possible, I really don't want to do a post-match breakdown with you after I lost a coin flip in the last game. Good luck in the rest. I'd like to move on from our match.
Opponent snapped.
Based on the way the rest of today has gone, this is my not so fair warning that if you accuse my opponents of being low collection level gamers, I'm just gonna fucking ban you. It's so fucking god awful disrespectful. It's basically a thinly, not so thinly veiled way for you to say you think their deck is bad. At several different points today, a chatter has piped up and said, your opponent's probably a low collection level. And basically every time I've opened the screen, they've been collection level 5,000 fucking plus. Which for reference, if you're collection level 5,000 plus, it means you're Series 3 complete and have access to most of the cards in the game. Thank you, Nico. Appreciate your service. Sometimes lucky rubber ducky. This is the comeback chat, right? This is the everything starts breaking our way from here on out. No more unlucky.
Snap.
What does Uatu know? He knows he didn't want to be played into the center. I'd lose to Shang-Chi middle plus a little something on the right. I guess I also lose to something big on the or something on the right plus something on the left. Freaking got me. My favorite move deck, like Vulture stuff, I don't really like any of them. They're not very good. Their power level is low, and they're too easily disruptive and suffer too much from location variance. Bonus deck is awkwardly good. It's playing a bunch of interactive bits. You gotta remember, chat, the floor on how bad Marvel Snap cards can be is like relatively high. You put some interactive bits like Shang-Chi in your deck, and there's a pretty realistic floor to how terrible what you can be playing is doing. Stop putting crap in my hand, video game. I'm gonna play Thor in the center in an attempt to dodge Teenage Warhead.
Face the might of Asgard. Mjolnir.
Jack Norseman facing off on our right side location here.
Face the might of Asgard. Mjolnir.
All systems go.
Opponent snapped. Oh, snap.
Put my last one in, huh? It actually doesn't matter. They're only down to one either way. I shouldn't step them back. It gives them a chance to leave.
Victory.
Shadow King needs an animation. He really does. The Moon Knight animation is really good, yeah.
Face the might of Asgard. Mjolnir.
We did dodge Teenage Warhead. This ties the middle, yeah? I'll be at -1. They'll be at -1. If I quake, I'm not tying the negative zone. Like Nico out as a 1/4 is less good in the face of Electra.
This just in.
Yep. Electra going to be a combo into the Widow's Kiss.
Face the might of Asgard. Mjolnir. Face the might of Asgard. Mjolnir.
Should be a lock this game. Jump. 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 This is 8. Sage would be 2, 4, 6, 8 at a minimum. Sage is more. She's at least 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. No, it's she's at least 10.
Face the might of Asgard. Mjolnir.
They are just a dull blow things up without being a destroy deck. It's fun.
Victory.
Alright, well, that was a slog of a first round with this pile. We need to roll some adverts. We'll be back with round 2 in 120 seconds. Thanks for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. The last card's probably death. I don't know if they blow up enough individual things to make death good. We're into the restroom. Oh, I got 90 seconds gone. Could be Zola. No, they didn't have to avoid accelerated denial, which they didn't have.
Wait, what all this?
Hey, you my dude. Appreciate you.
So what strategy you doing today?
We are playing a Thor deck.
Oh,
You know who Thor is?
He's basically a god.
He's the god of thunder.
He's the god of thunder.
You know what his weapon is? The hammer. Yeah, he puts Mjolnir the hammer into your deck.
Wait a second. Is Thor and the hammer separate or are they together?
Well, he puts the hammer into your deck and then you gotta draw it.
Put the hammer into your deck and then you get to draw it.
Cribs Mitten, thank you for the 7 months. Appreciate it.
But what if you get the hammer?
And see, this guy's kinda like Thor. This is BoJack Norseman.
Project Norseman.
Yep. He's got a hammer as well.
And Spider Ham?
Why is Thor crying?
Why is you know, like
Man, that Darkhawk just went through some stuff, chat.
this where you card turn the other card into a pig?
It did turn the other card into a pig, yeah.
So it's useful for some rounds. Right?
Yep.
So it kinda helps you.
It is very helpful for us.
What's that on? What?
So Quake here is gonna flip this into the center and eat their 3-drop, which is insane. Quake is such an underutilized card gamer. She's so good. This might be an upgrade for them.
Oh no. I think they're playing a rock deck, maybe?
They are playing a rock deck. Yep. They put some rocks in the deck.
It's a multiple card probably get like that.
Someone asked, I used to have hair like Jacob. No. The curls skipped a generation.
You know, generation. Skip a generation later. Oh look, I got go you!
You do have the curliest of hair. think we're... That's a Cassandra Nova, by the way. I'm very into something.
It's me.
I am Iron Man.
Alright, my kingdom for a Shadow King, huh?
Shadow King? What's so good about Shadow King?
Shadow King gets rid of all bonuses
All
on
systems
cards.
go.
And these cards over here have a lot of bonuses on them.
Why the trash? Why the left one has like some color on the other opponent? Why?
Thor is blanked because they have a copycat.
Oh jeez. Both of you could lose a lot of health.
Yeah, the final score here is 8. I think we just leave, gamers, huh? This feels like a Shang Snap.
What's a sex stab?
Shang Snap.
What?
It means my opponent has a card called Shang-Chi.
Shang-Chi. Okay. What does Shang-Chi do?
He blows up a card that has a lot of points. Send it. Mystique copycat.
But what with the
The Mystique copycats. Can I stay here? Do I just do this?
What about... Wait, you have a hammer. You have a hammer. Hey, Daddy, you got a hammer.
We did try. So the problem is the Shang-Chi, if I use the hammer to make BoJack Norseman bigger, their Shang-Chi card could knock him over.
But is it possible you could knock down the Shang-Chi?
I think I do this. I think I expect them to only play 2 cards and one of them is Shang is why they're snapping.
What would that snapping do?
Jeff mid. I don't think they're usually a Jeff deck. That's an Iron Man, and this is a Shang-Chi.
Why weren't the cards... Yeah, the card looks like it could be...
You snapped me on that, gamer? Excuse me?
What do you mean snapped?
Snapped means they raised the stakes, like they were betting they were going to win, but it was a bluff. They didn't have anything. That was a bluff. I have a Shang bluff.
Why did they did a bluff?
They wanted to chase us out.
As they realized.
They snapped dead to known information. They didn't know we had the White Widow. Oh yeah, they knew they were dead to the hammer though. That was 100% a bluff, Jet. They thought they were
Thought we were,
they were representing Shang.
Wait. They were thought they all win, but...
No, I don't think they thought they were gonna win. I think they were hoping to chase us out.
Because they were chasing us out of the game.
They wanted to make us retreat rather than see the end.
But as we realized,
We're not a coward, Jacob.
yeah, and as we realized, he didn't have good cards.
Isn't sus.
Wait. The player will... Isn't sus. Okay, now that's
Oh, Pixel.
totally sus.
Pixel Groot Avatar feels a little sus.
Totally not sus.
Do I want an extra White Widow? I don't think so. I think we'll save Nico for after we play the wolf to jump him around.
Why you don't want to...
Manimal attack. Thank you for the quarter of a year. Welcome back.
So you don't want an extra card? The extra cards are good, right?
Sometimes.
Sometimes.
It's pretty good. Do we do this, gamers? I think we do this.
Oh dear. What does... So that card adds a guy who just makes things hard for the other opponent.
Clutters up their board, yep.
But the guy... That guy...
With the werewolf with the Jane Foster draw, do I wolf this turn or do I Thor this turn so that way I can Jane on 5 if I draw Bill? I think it's just wolf this turn.
What is a Bill? What does Bill do?
Bill is BoJack Horseman.
What does Bill Jack Roseman do? That's my big question.
Puts a hammer in your deck. with Stormbreaker. Winning the Hulk Buster 50-50 is very good for us here. Wolverine going center I think is actually good because it means they can't kill Deadpool and what's it called now?
Whoa, that left one really stinks. Meanwhile, it just destroys a card
It blows up all the cards that are there, yep.
from the end of the turn.
Honestly, I wonder if I could snap this here. It might be right to snap them here. It's just scary because they're Deadpool doubled once already.
he can never die, and every time he would die, he goes back to your hand and gets bigger.
Wait a second. If multiple cards get stronger, most have to sacrifice other cards.
Yes, ideally we want to not. Ideally, dude, I love you, but you're talking at a mile a minute. Go play your games. Thank you for bringing me my water. I love you too. Why isn't your kid play stat? Because my kid is 10 and he plays games like Fortnite.
Victory.
Guess I should have snapped them. The Deadpool is just scary, but I guess with the Shadow Kid it gets less so.
Enough said, bub.
I think I'm doing this. I definitely want to put the Iceman into here when it dies, because I want to kill negative power things to make their null worse. I think I put Nico into here because I want a White Widow here, and then I want to Beast, Nico, and White Widow together. And with drawing 2 extra cards, it's pretty likely that I find Beast. Also, they're a Killmonger deck, so having Nico be at -1 power when they Killmonger her is an advantage for us in the long term. I want to get the dog going. Though they don't have a destroy card on 3. I'm surprised they stayed for my stat.
Face the might of Asgard. Mjolnir.
I want to clutter up this path so that way if they play something big here, they don't have a clean path to Artem Zola it. And then I'm going to quake the negative zone over into here where the White Widow is. Wait, I'm dumb. This accomplishes that. Hey Jeff, I'm new to the community. I've been lurking a little. I wanted to say I enjoy your stream. Thanks for hanging out, Jedi. Appreciate you dropping here with us. This does mean I'm gonna have priority going into the next turn. I guess this means if they're blowing up the left, their null gets better here. Hey Jedi, thank you for the tier 1 sub. Platinum Tiles, the brand new Prime. I appreciate those direct supports. Streaming on Twitch here is my full-time job, and those direct bits of support are a big part of why that's possible. What do we think of this? I think I'm into it. This gives me a bunch middle, and it gives me a good bit over here. If they're setting up Artem Zola and making this Venom nice and tiny is ideal. Yes, this is my stat. Gosh, Quake is so good. Every time I play a deck with Quake in it, I'm just like, this card is stellar.
Victory.
That's annoying. It's a good draw, though. What was the benefit of quaking in that last game? Doesn't second dinner make this deck feel clunky? I actually think this deck is pretty agile, and like we talked about at the stand-up this morning, I think we're on track to hit our KPIs this quarter, and this deck's agility is a big part of why we're going to be able to do that. That wasn't real because you didn't mention AI improving productivity like 500 times. Yeah, that's fair.
Face the might of Asgard. Mjolnir.
Reference, and maybe this is the piece you're missing about this deck. When you Shadow King a lane, Werewolf jumps to that lane after Shadow King's effect has happened. It's close, it might be right to leave.
Cut off one head, two more shall take its place.
Actually fucking lost to that. That's depressing. Just giving it too many points to the left. If I were to put the Sage in the middle, would I have won? Yeah. Yeah, I should have put Sage in the middle. I should have gone Shadow King here, Sage here, and White Widow here. Against a non-Killmonger deck, I would go Nico Spider-Ham here, but against Killmonger, obviously the demon has diminishing returns.
This is Killmonger. It's the only card that makes sense to play right?
I definitely need to change my underwear.
Nope.
Face the might of Asgard! Mjolnir!
I definitely need to change my underwear.
Opponent snapped.
How big is their Deadpool? 8? 16? Well, they have an 8 and a 16. Yeah, because the clothing beds. They also have a 10 power Venom, right? They have 8, 16, and a 10, and we have priority. Yeah, I don't even know what I'm doing here. Leaving is what we're doing. What did I pig? Somebody tell me I missed it. What did I pig? Okay. Well, definitely Widow Center to make sure Superflow is even for us. Okay, well, we don't have to worry about Killmonger this game, I suppose.
Face the might of Asgard! Mjolnir!
If they're ready to Killmonger. I mean, honestly, they might be blowing up the left. Because of what's it called? Because of null. Nico and the Beast open the super flow is it's kind of hot here. Oh, they did play their pig out, didn't they?
I can't decide. I think it's this. Been too timid about snapping during this match.
Victory.
No. This matchup seems solid for us. I just haven't played this deck a ton. So am I. I should have snapped when they put the thing on the Nico and they didn't have good setup. Ham and Iceman are very good in this matchup, but then obviously Shadow King is too. Picking apart their key cards and making sure we get Bite Snap them here. Excuse me? This is actually bad for me because it makes it less likely that I draw my hammers, right? No, it will be good to exactly draw the hammers.
Oh, snap.
This is a legal play that you are allowed to make.
Face the might of Asgard. Mjolnir.
Do I want 2 points on Beta Ray Bill or do I want to pork them? I think I want to pork them, yeah? Do I even need the extra energy next turn? I don't think I do, right? I think I just leave the option to Shadow King the Venom in the middle. This setup screamed Venom.
I definitely need to change my underwear.
No, coming through here at the end too. Holy. Hold, please. Order! Order in the cart! Order in the cart, Hogland! Order in the cart!
Mjolnir. To me.
Alright, Bojack Norseman. God, I got you here.
All hail Hydra!
Hail Hydra! Look at the little bitty baby Hydra.
What a game!
Shadow King gave them the business keepers.
Yes, they could have put Hulkbuster on Venom in the middle to get a little bit bigger. Shadow King definitely needs an OTA animation for sure. All right, let's hit some ads, and then we'll see if we can close one out today. Can we make it to the top with Thor Dog? Let's find out next time on Dragon Ball Z, or in 120 seconds, you know, whichever comes first. I believe. Puppa. So this one came across my Twitter feed, subs. Apparently, Trump decided to take an interview with someone who wasn't just going to be a Fox News lapdog for him. They should give this journalist a fucking medal. Oh, I don't know that I can actually play this on. I think there might be some copyright things with playing the actual newsfeed, so I'm gonna avoid playing it. DCMA, awkward gray area. You push false claims about people like President Barack Obama, saying he was not born in the United States, which is not true. You've told four congresswomen, women of color who are American citizens, to go back to where they came from. You've used words like animal to describe black district attorneys. You've attacked black journalists, calling them losers, saying questions that they asked were, quote, stupid and racist. You've had dinner with a white supremacist at Mar-a-Lago. So my question, sir, now that you're asking black supporters to vote for you, is why should black voters trust you after you've used language like that? It's always like, I know how reprehensible this man is and everything he backs and supports, but it really, like, when you line it all up right then, it's still just like, I don't know how we got here, right? Like, at multiple points along the road here, there should have been, this is not okay and should be disqualifying for you to be president of the United States. Well, first of all, I don't think I've ever been asked a question in such a horrible manner. Yeah, imagine someone quoting your own words back to you when they ask you a question. Disqualifying, these are all on his, you're not wrong. You're not wrong. There are a large number of people who vote for Donald J. Trump because of these many deeply racist things he has done and said. It is a feature, not a bug for many bigots. How dare you confront me with the record of my own actions? This is unacceptable. The best new card to buy with tokens right now. I mean, like, if you don't have a clean answer to a card that you want to get with tokens, you can just, like, wait and see, right? It's not like your tokens are gonna expire. In general, Marvel Snap does a pretty alright job of most cards being playable. I'd recommend picking up cards you would enjoy playing with. Kamala Harris is a slimy woman. Kamala Harris is actually incredibly qualified to be president of the United States, unlike Donald J. Trump and J.D. Vance. And she held one of the most progressive voting records in the history of the U.S. Senate, and she backs a lot of really good policy. And doing things like calling Kamala slimy is what racists and sexists do because they dislike who she is. But they know if they actually call out saying they don't like who she is and what she looks like, they'll be appropriately jettisoned from reasonable social circles. So instead, they use words like slimy. because it lets them dog whistle their bigotry. If I had Bill in hand, I think I would lead on Thor, but with Iceman drawn especially, I think I want to wolf into 3+1 here. Oh, you know, actually, maybe I should have put the Thor here, because I'm gonna need to play Jane over here next turn.
Face the might of Asgard. Mjolnir.
Losing my Shadow King is unfortunate. Loki was very good. Oh, Thor shuffles my deck to put the copycat card back in. That's unfortunate. I don't have a way to interface with their wolf. But I have a bunch of honor reveals next turn to dance my wolf around, including my Thor. I suppose. I guess the Grand Centrals probably favors them, especially since I'm like locking myself in theory over there. There's 13, 15, 21 over here. My dog's ping-ponging around. Widow mid because of Isle. Yeah, that's fair. The Widow could actually have a chance to win mid. I was just thinking the 0 could be relevant for my Siege here. They probably fill here anyways, yeah? Do I want Wolf left? I think so. It's actually super funny because I win the center now, right? Cool.
Mjolnir, to me. Victory.
I was gonna win this regardless. And even if they had something that wasn't White Widow here, my dog would have jumped 3 more times and ended here, and I would have been plus 16 over here. Would have been at 28, 29. The Grand Central actually ended up being beneficial to us. Hey, Sizer, thanks for the raid. Hope you had a good stream. We are heading into our last round of Infinite Conquest with some Thor Werewolf by night. Would the opponent also have been on their 4th game? So, Infinite Conquest always tries to pair you into someone with the exact same number of wins. However, it also wants to get you a match in a reasonable amount of time. So the longer both players sit into queue, the wider that range can be. With the one important detail being your last round is guaranteed to be against someone else who's also playing for 5 wins. So this last round is guaranteed to people who are 4-0. The first 4 try to get you someone in the exact same spot, but if they can't guarantee it, they'll make it wider to get you a game faster. This deck's felt really solid. There's so many. I feel like people decide what the meta is so quickly in Marvel Snap and give up trying other things. This is a pile of cards we played back before they even, or when they rebuffed Werewolf Revisited. It felt okay then. It just kind of fell off. Would you sub for Sage here if you don't have her Wolfsbane? Yeah, probably Wolfsbane. Some other on-reveal card. Maximus might actually be good too. Because you want that slot to be a card that moves the wolf and he plays for stats on the last turn of the game. Yeah, actually, I think I'd play Maximus, not Wolfsbane. Because Maximus, you could do like Maximus, Shadow King, Quake all on the last turn. Sage's purpose is like extra stats at the end of the game. Is that dead if you don't have Werewolf by Night? Yeah, I think if you don't have Werewolf by Night, you should play something else. I think this deck's like B+ at absolute best, and Werewolf is responsible for its strength. What an appropriate username to queue into after talking about Trump's absolute awful interview he had this afternoon. Fucking cultured video gamer over here. Lies of Trump, absolute garbage. Things you love to see. It. Sinister. Our Thors love Sinister London.
Face the might of Asgard. Mjolnir.
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 Of God. Well, that is a deck building choice you are allowed to make. Should we play around Sandman? Yeah, definitely. Or at least playing out one hammer here. You ever skip? No, I need to beat Sandman. For sure. I might just have Nico eat Shadow King here if we We don't draw one of our other 1s or 2s. It's a scary one, I feel like. Could have gone either way. It's possible I should have snapped on the TVA, but I think there's also a good chance they were just leaving regardless. It's hard to... They're obviously a Patriot deck, and sometimes Patriot decks have, like, Squirrel Girl and other cheap things. Although the Nightcrawler's throwing me off a little bit here. Yeah, getting to find out they have Shadow King in a game like that is valuable. We won a cube and we got to learn about a tech card. I want to snap this, but I also feel like I could get in trouble with Shadow King. If my next 2 draws are Beta Ray Bill Jane Foster, I'm sad that I play Werewolf on 3. Wait, excuse me? You just played Shadow King on curve against me? That can't possibly be right.
Face the might of Asgard. Mjolnir.
To be fair, if they're an Ultron deck, their deck probably doesn't have time to play Shadow King late, yeah? Shadow King, Wolf Jumps, Hammer, Wolf Jumps, Beast these back. I don't think I need to Beast Mjolnir. I think I'm winning this with 2 AOK. Sandman, maybe? One card makes me think Sandman, which is scary.
Mjolnir to me.
Hopefully it's just Blarble, yeah. This plays for all 3 real clean, right?
Victory.
Gives me 12. Dog jumps here, dog jumps here, dog jumps here. All right, I've had enough. We got our. This was the only avatar I really wanted to border on this season. We got a few more tries for tomorrow and Friday, but that was Good one. Remember, chat, if you don't tweet your new Infinite avatar, it didn't really happen. It doesn't count if you don't tweet it. I don't think I'd make any changes in here. This is card for card what we started with. I think this deck's got a good mix of stuff. This is another deck that's similar to the Darkhawk deck we were playing that was playing Beast. It's like using Beast as a utility card and isn't a dedicated bounce deck, right? This deck's a really quality mixture of like good numbers here at the bottom and even with Sage, but then also like this scotch of disruption. Spider Ham, Iceman, Shadow King Quake, and even White Widow to a degree let us get interactive with what the opponent is doing. I like it a lot. How are you screenshotting like that? Windows key Shift S lets you screenshot a selection, and then I can mount them really quick here in Paint so we can tweet it out. First Infinite Order of the season with an old favorite. Werewolf by Night remains one of the most fun and brain tickling cards to play in Marvel Snap. This deck is a good mix of disruption and raw stats. First Infinite Border of the season with an old favorite, Werewolf by Night remains one of the most fun and brain-tickling cards to play in Marvel Stat. This deck is a good mix of disruption and raw stats. Jeff, can you tell us what you think about the situation in Venezuela? Unlike many talking heads on the internet, I reserve the right to just not open my mouth and spew stuff about situations I'm not informed about. So I don't have any opinions or thoughts on what's happening there because I don't have the remotest understanding of it, and I'm not going to exert brain power to figure it out right now. I don't need this comma, is that what we're saying? Cool. Exclamation point. Love it. All right. I think I'm gonna be done for the day. I know this was a shorter stream because I had to start late. We went for almost 5 hours. We incinerated a bunch of Infinite tickets like we said we were going to. OTA tomorrow. Card updates. Remember, there were only a couple of card updates yesterday. The patch, the primary means of them rebalancing the game happens on Thursdays. I'm going to be live for a nice full stream day tomorrow, and we best believe we'll be cooking with whatever gets buffed in the OTA tomorrow afternoon. Thanks for hanging out. Remember, if you want more excellent content from me, you're new to the channel and enjoy the vibes, tap the follow button and come back again sometime. Also, check out my YouTube stuff. On the Hooglandia Snap side, I reviewed the upcoming Symbiote season. Today has the new bounce card in it, which is exciting. The Jeff Hoagland YouTube channel has a daily Marvel Snap deck highlight. If you missed this Thor Wolf deck, I'm going to cut that and upload it for tonight because we had a really good, fun set of games in there, even if the last couple were really quick. I'll be back tomorrow morning. Let's find someone to raid here on the Twitch side for people that are still looking to clear their drops today. Speedy Snaps! It's been a minute since I've raided Speedy Snaps. They're a great content producer. Check them out. And look, their starting soon screen is here, chat. They've been live for 3 minutes. So I'm sure they're going to be streaming for a good long time, especially if a bunch of y'all stick around. So check out Speedy here on Twitch or check out my stuff on YouTube if you want more Hooglandia. We'll see you in the morning.